Hello guys. Good morning. How you guys doing? Hello guys. How you guys doing today? Welcome. Man, today is the FOMC. All right, guys. What you guys think today? Market is extremely slow. We have seen here. Let me bring my screen. Market is slow, so don't push too hard here. But I think that the weaknesses continue. We might gonna see another leg down here and retesting 24,480. Maybe once market going to open, we're going to see a little bit push. Right now, we are slightly trying to get green in the market, uh, but yeah, market is really weak at this point. So across everything is slightly red. ES and NQ just turned green for the day. Spine, triple Q are red. I think what I really, if you look at the price action is extremely slow. It's just because of the FOMC. Um, Market is consolidating between the day before yesterday high and the yesterday range. I can share my screen for you guys to get a better appreciation here. Let me replace my screen here and I will show you here. Okay, all right, let's look at it here. Okay, so if you look at it here, you can see here we made the new high in the pre-market yesterday. We went, if I just zoom in a little bit here, so we went all the way to 24,667, and then we just dropped. There was no bounce at all, and then we are now just consolidating under the yesterday pre-market low, which is 24,520, and today's low is 24,460. So almost the 100-point range has been created. Um, I'm not sure whether we're going to break this range before the FOMC, but FOMC would be a very important decision for the market to see whether the market wants to run another leg up or when a market want to crash. I think in the short while, market might going to pull back. Definitely, market is going to pull back. So we need to be cognizant so that we do not push too much. Today, I'm not really excited at all for today's market. If we could be lucky, we're gonna get the one. We can find the one trade, but we need to see that I'm not looking for a breakout. I'm not looking for the breakdown. I'm looking for something. Good morning, Vivek.
Hi, good morning. Sorry, I had a call and that
No
went over.
worries, no worries.
Yeah. So the market is jumping up and down.
Yeah, you know, you know what? I'm really upset today.
What happened?
I'm gonna tell you. Just give me 1 second, and I cannot even. I'm really upset. I cannot. So right? I had a two take profit traders funded accounts, right?
Yeah.
200K, and I basically sacrificed my $12,000 of profit to pass this evaluation and get those two funded accounts.
Uh-huh.
Uh, and yesterday when we were trading, I mistakenly, in one account, I went a small MNQ long instead of short because I was short on the other position.
Yeah.
And I immediately closed it and I informed them. But based on their rules, if you go against the, that rule, they close both of your accounts.
What rule?
Rule is that if you go, against if your own position into the separate account.
Okay.
Yeah, I mistakenly, basically, I wanted to short, but mistakenly went long into the other account, and then I immediately closed and emailed them. But I guess they this morning they emailed to me that both accounts are disabled.
Oh, so that is like a hedging kind of, right?
Yeah,
You go long in one and short in one. Okay.
exactly. But even though I closed the long position immediately and then kept the short position because that's I wanted to keep it, uh,
Mhm.
but they didn't accept it and they disabled both accounts because they need the reason to not to close account. But I'm really upset. I lost my $12,000 of profit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's these prop companies are they put a lot of rules, of course, and
And
yeah.
good. And Kushil is saying something. Yes, Kushil. But it's not a profit. I basically made. I mean, I made the profit. Yeah, yeah. Of course. Yeah, they have the rules in take profit traders. I don't know. I don't. I mean, I'm today. I'm gonna use the Tradify, but I'm really upset that I basically sacrificed my $12,000 of profit. And
The problem is that these all of these companies have these rules, and if you even if you make a mistake, like they have this rule that if you keep by mistake, if you keep something beyond 5 p.m., they will again disable the account. So they, yeah,
one, but once again, Vivek, I think the Pushis is saying something. So no, I so this is 100K account is require 6,000 profit in each account. Yeah, so I got two funded accounts, right? So I passed the evaluation and become two funded. And yesterday was the first day, if you remember, I closed my day one account with the $1,000 profit and $800 profit, and other one is the 8,000 something $1,000 loser. But ultimately, they closed both of them. So
so
even though I had a very good trade last night on the gold short trade, that's also made me $800, but they that also gone. So
so you cannot you so was this position simultaneously like at the same time, short and long?
yeah, so basically that's what I'm saying. So I basically entered short into the one account, and then I
Yeah,
wanted to enter short into the other account as well. But mistakenly I
yeah.
clicked the buy button, and then I immediately closed it. But
Mhm.
this for them it doesn't really matter whether you've
Yeah.
closed it or not.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
It's for 1 second, for millisecond, and you can imagine it's not even the hedge because I had the NQ position into the one account short, and I mistakenly clicked one MNQ only. So
Okay, so
that was not even the hedge,
yeah.
but because they need the reason to, you know, uh, they want a reason to close your account. I'm not happy. Really wanted. I've really worked hard. I've sacrificed that profit uh, just to get the payout.
Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, that's these prop firms have lots of these rules, and most
What?
that's how they make money, right? They catch people in something, and they have automated.
Okay, come again, Khurshid. Come again, Khurshid. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's their because they only like you as far as you are giving them money, right? Once they know that you can pass two accounts in a go, they definitely not gonna like you. Right? So now I have basically now I did the two open Tradify 50K evaluation account, and I also have. Oh, really? Okay, share me. Sure, sure. Share me the link. I will explore that. Okay, so share me that link, and we can explore more. Yeah. What is it? What's morning, Joshi? How you doing? What is a trader launch? I never heard about the trader launch. Basically, I mean, when I was fine with the TPT, but this rule has just sucked me in, right? I basically lost both of my accounts. Oh, for which one? Sorry, which one you're referring to? Mm-hmm. Okay, send me the link, and we can explore that. Okay. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I think Kushit was talking about it. You can't hear the Discord. So yeah, I think she was referring to some other prop firms which are more beneficial. Joshi, what is the traders launch? Is a new company? Look like a new company. I never heard about traders launch. Yeah, I think the problem with this new companies is that this is like a this prop firm business is like a Ponzi scheme, right? You know Ponzi schemes, right? So you need the new customer to feed the old, the old dogs, right? Who are getting payouts. So if you have a new, then you will soon you're gonna, unless you have a good backing, you're gonna stuck with the funding. They're gonna go out, out of the market very soon because then they need the cash flow, right? Cash flow is only going to come if the market is continue to come, right? The clients continue to come in.
Yeah, Apex is the bigger one.
But
So
Apex has a lot of liquidity issues too. Everybody's saying, I don't know how true it is, but Apex is keep coming up the issue about the liquidity.
yeah, Apex is has not. They are coming up. What did you say? They have a liquidity issue?
I think I heard all the time that they have liquidity issue. They have liquidity issue, but I don't know how true it is.
No, they pay out a lot. Um, yeah, the Apex has got no. I haven't seen anything bad about them. I mean, they people just say that they have very strict rules, which is like any company, right? Even if you work for JP Morgan and you don't follow the rules, they will fire you. So traders have to follow rules too, right?
No, I mean they basically create so many their own rules. That's like Apex is very big about, oh, you cannot average down. I mean,
Yeah,
see, average down is mean that in the futures market you cannot survive by averaging down. Okay,
yeah,
but
yeah.
sometimes you take the half position in order for you to take the big, the add on the positions at the level, right? So I mean, they have created their own rules just to avoid paying, payouts. Um,
So
so
I looked at that because I think long back one of our other associates told that. But I looked at that and they don't have that rule anymore.
basically, I just wanted
Yeah,
to
that's
I just wanted to do the what you call the following. I think once you get the payouts, you get access to their clients, and then they come and say, right now my focus is to get my stream up and running so I can see more clients coming in. And I think that in the future space, if you want to do that, you need to have badges of the payout. And once you have the badge of payouts, then the the clients easier to attract the new traders.
yeah. I don't know whether that is true, but you might know more. But I don't think that if people like your trading style. They would care about the badges, but
No, I think no, not about the badges. I
who
think what I
knows?
really mean to say that once you have that, for instance, if I get the badge out in their own Discord, they basically put your name in, right? So that's the free
Oh,
publicity. That's a free publicity, basically. Access to their,
oh,
because they have a thousand they market. They have thousands of traders trading on their Discord. They buy the accounts. So if you were happen to have a stream and the payout, people usually get attracted, right? Oh yeah,
oh, that I know. Yeah, because Top Step is another big firm, right? Dr. Vanessa Shaland, she's in BBT. Her her name comes up in that. Yeah, yep, because she does.
Sorry, what's the question? Yeah. So that's the only reason I wanted to do that, and that's why I sacrificed last. But I'm really upset that I lost my 12K. And I'm not really excited about today's market either. Today's FOMC. I don't know what's going to happen in the FOMC. Uh,
You
uh,
did not really lose to the 12,000. You lost only. I know you lost your effort, but you only lost like the whatever the fee they charge, right?
no, I mean
In
it's not a fee. I basically,
reality,
I basically the
worked on it,
lost the
worked hard on it.
I basically lost the opportunity to earn the money. Right. I basically lost my two
Yeah,
funded accounts.
yeah, yeah. So it's a missed opportunity.
I miss opportunity. Or
Opportunity cost.
if I need to buy back those two accounts, I need to pay $2,000.
2,000?
Yeah, if you reset the funded accounts, each 100K account is almost 900 and something
Oh
dollars.
yeah, reset. But you can do a re-evaluation again.
Then it's been another 5 days and again grind and again.
Yeah,
I was I buy $48 to 3,500 app.
yeah. Tradify has funded account like direct fundings, right?
Yeah, that's I have only have one. Um, if I have two, but one I'm not doing good. I'm down almost $400-500, so I need to do very carefully before it's just gonna be trailing drawdown. The other one is flat, and then I get the two evaluation account. Today is not the day I want to touch my funded accounts. I wanna just touch the evaluation account today.
Yeah,
Market is,
today, whatever you touch, it will in the funded, it'll be gone for sure.
yeah, I'm saying, yeah, that's I'm saying the funded account because I passed those by giving the $6,000 profits, right? That's why it's feeling more painful, right? Or more painful for me. No, what? No, no. This was the first time I used it. This was two. This was the second day after getting funded. Yeah, that's why I'm really getting upset. I don't want to do the. I want to see maybe if market so I usually don't like to get 100K funded accounts for evaluation unless I see the volatility in the market. If you see the volatility in the market, then it's easier for you to get across those lines easily. Just like if market was yesterday or today, there is no point to buy those accounts. If after FOMC we see the market start moving 200, 300 points, then we should go and target just like a Tradify evaluation account because you can pass in one day. It's much easier to pass in one day when there's a lot of volatility. Uh, but if volatility like today, where this market's only moving, 10, 30, 40 points, I mean, it's just better not to get those. It's just painful. It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's easy to blow up the funded accounts even after evaluation. I have done that a lot.
This is an art. Okay, what you need to do. So so if you wanted to withdraw from the funded accounts, what you really need to do that you need to trade one account at a time, no copy trading, right? but then you have a multiple evaluation account together. So you take one trade, one account per day. For instance, you
Yeah.
have five accounts, you only take five different trades into five different accounts, right? And then your job is those five evaluation account to move to the funded accounts. Once those move, the moment you cross one is a funded, you bring another evaluation account in the pipeline. And you only trade funded accounts when you see the A plus setups days, and all of the days you're just trying to push your evaluation account to the funded accounts. If you try to trade funded account every day, of course you're gonna lose it. You're gonna lose it very
Yeah.
easily. So the art of playing game is that you spend first $500, take the evaluation accounts, and try to pass them, make that funded as many as possible. Once you have funded, you start focusing on one funded account at a time, but you only trade one funded account at a time when you see uh, the A plus day setups. Just like today's day, yesterday, when market is really, not showing you the cards, it's very slow. You can't have the funded account. Otherwise, you're gonna lose your account. So these days, that's why I have two funded account. But as I said, I am only going to trade evaluation. In today's FOMC, I don't wanna risk my funded accounts on playing in the FOMC day. Thank you, Joshi. I will go and look into it. This traders launch. Let me see on the X that how many followers they have, because the first thing I always look at it that how many followers they have and how active they are on the Twitter. Traders launch. Yeah, it's good. I think it's over 10,000 followers. That's good. They're active. The last post they have on the September 15th. So that's good. I wanted to see that who are the affiliates are promoting this. Do they have any recognized, you know, affiliates promoting this? Who is behind them? I will do a little bit more investigation on it and research to see. So far I didn't like the price action. Um, the only reason is because it's really slow and it started grinding down from yesterday. I'm looking at the gold right now. I mean, so I basically showed it last night gold when it's trying to drop. You know under 3730, but that's really hard to trade gold because gold drops 5 points and then climb really fast, move back up really quickly. If you're not fast enough to take the profit, there's a high likelihood that you're going to lose very quickly. uh, it's really hard to navigate the gold if you're not really um, aggressive in taking profit. And if you chase the uh, gold move, that's also really tough to trade. And I would just suggest that trade the micro gold rather than the whole gold contract, because sometimes it's just really hard to manage the volatility of the gold. Gold can easily blow your evaluation account very quickly because it's really hard to manage the risk with the gold full contract. No, I'm just watching it to see that if you can. I'm just thinking I'm gonna place some order if it's the gold is start rejecting this 203710 area. Yeah. Morning, Alex. I just don't really right now is the middle of the range. I don't really want to go and short along at this point. This is just a really bad move basically in the market. Is what is in the middle is basically, if you look at it, it's just below, just tiny bit above the pre-market low of yesterday. So what does this really mean? That high of today is 24,555, something around that, and low is 24,460. So right now we are on 23, so we are a little above the mid range or 50%. But if you look at it, this is the exact spot where we have spent close to all afternoon yesterday and last evening. Most of the time we spent here exactly at this level. So it's a mid level. I don't know whether market going to, you know, bounce back up from here, or you know come back down here. I cannot tell. So gold is coming back down again very nicely. So this is really, I mean,
So
yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Vivek.
no, I've never traded gold on
Gold is
futures.
really volatile. Okay, don't take the full contract. I'm telling you, it can easily one negative push against you, and you're gonna be out.
Yeah, I have traded gold on FX. It used to be allowed before, direct trading of gold, but they have, I think, during Obama administration, they banned it. But futures are still allowed. That's good to know. Mm, you could trade gold like live before, during the Obama administration, I think. I used to trade gold at that time. It used to be $800 when I started, 800 or 900. Now it's like 3,000, right? Or
It's
more.
it's gonna be crazy.
3,600, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know who's buying that. I mean, this is the multi-year, multi-decades breakout.
Yeah, it has been going up forever, like since that, because during the crisis, it went up quite a bit, the 2008 crisis, and it has never gone down after that.
But can you imagine? Bitcoin is up, gold is up, ES is up, NQ is all time high. I'm not sure that where where we getting all
Yeah.
this liquidity, where is getting all this money up. That
I
everything is
think,
up.
yeah, I think what they're saying is, I mean, of course, that is again made up by CNBC probably, but what they're saying is that the Fed, what the Fed does today, will show whether it is independent or not. So if too much political influence comes into the Fed, then the world is going to lose confidence in the US. So that will be reflected in dollar, right? The dollar will go down. So that's why gold is going up, because gold is the only safe haven then.
But I mean,
Yeah,
you need to think from the perspective that
makes
if the US, if US has getting weakened, there's no alternative to the world. Um,
Yeah,
There's no alternate to
uh,
world. So it's not like the world survival is in the US. Because see,
mhm.
you need to understand that who is the alternative, right? There's no alternative. There is no other global economy which is open to take the immigrants, have a freedom, all of these, the benefits what we get from the US, uh, the diversity, the pluralism, there's no other country which can give it to you. So there's no open economy other than the US. So if anything happened to US, there's no alternative to the world at this point. Once upon a time there was a Europe, but Europe is they have their own issues right now. So Europe, United Kingdom, they have their own issues. So they cannot be the alternative. The world need, you know, America is the need of the time. That's what I think, that the world cannot survive without America.
Yeah,
America doesn't need the world, but the
yeah,
world needs them.
yeah. But again, those tariffs are creating a lot of confusion, right?
Doesn't
So,
really matter. I'm telling you, because there's no alternative. You tell me that where China gonna sell, where the U where how India and all these economies going to flourish if the US will not be there, right? Uh, you know, we what alternative we have? We don't have any alternative. There's only one economy which is open, which is free, you know, which encourage creativity, innovation, uh, encourage diversity. You know, no other nation. There's no other nation.
China banned Nvidia chips, so that's why Nvidia is going down today.
Yeah, I mean now this is just a everyday story. Yeah, somebody's banning, somebody's accepting. It's the crazy
Yeah,
part.
because if they are banning Nvidia chips, and what are they? I think they'll still get it from somewhere else. They're just not buying directly from Nvidia probably, but they will get it from Singapore.
Yeah. All right, guys, please smack the like a thumbs up button. Please, if you are first time here, please give a thumbs up and say hello to a message. So we wanted to know how you guys doing. Is there anything we can do for you to help you out? I'm gonna soon start the market analysis. We're gonna prepare. It's almost 9:10. As you can probably see that
So
I'm not really excited about today's market. Um, I'm not sure what market we're going to do, but let's look at the market analysis and see that where market is right now. So see, if you look at it, let's start with the daily chart, and you're gonna see what I'm trying to explain to you is very important. So we have a gap here, which was created on the Monday morning, which is after the Sunday evening open, right? And then this is the Monday. We had a very aggressive move up. Tuesday we have a consolidation. Wednesday is basically today. We just came back down a little bit. We never tested the low of the Monday, so it's still very strong, still on the upside. But we see the exhaustion in the market. Market doesn't have a momentum or enthusiasm that what market wants to do, right? So if we look at it here, right now we are on the smaller box, and if you want to look at the pre-market low to the high, we have almost 100-point range. This is the range right now created in the middle of the range, which is basically Friday, yesterday, low in the afternoon session as well. So as far as NQ stay between 24,500 to 24,530, I mean, I think that there is no trade, right? Um, I don't even think that there will be any breakout trade I will take today. Um, I would personally like to see that this try to break out and fail, and then come back down here, and then we'll take this trade, or we go back again in the morning, the first 5 minutes, 10 minutes, we come back down, and then we look at the reversal to the way up. Uh, I'm not interested in going long at this point. I might consider going short, but I need a retest and then move on, right? I want to retest and come down. But I'm straight away in the first 30 minutes. I'm not looking for any any continuation of the breakdown or breakout. Uh, let's look at the ES. What ES is doing. If you look at the ES, no difference. Same. The gap created, trying to come down, move back up, holding all the moving averages, still very strong. Nothing has, there's no support has been lost. Uh, we have a range from 66.53 to 66.70, almost a 20 points range. What is really important here is to see whether we can come back here, hold, and then fail. I think that's the trade I want to look for, either direction. But I'm not really interested in going long or breakout trade in the first 30 minutes. I will see if something happened, and then we're gonna get the retest here, then I can look for it. Uh, right? Otherwise, I'll just try to look for the range trade here today. And I'm not excited, so it's going to be a very small size. I would just say the C days. And if you trade for the FOMC, I think that for FOMC, um, this is the way you need to trade. If market have a strong, if assume that FOMC market start here, right before the FOMC market just come here, and if market breaks out on the FOMC news, don't go long immediately. See that if you can get the retest to this level. If you get the retest, you enter here, and your stop loss is below this level, 64, 95, 97, and then you can take it on the upside. But if you see that, is a big spike, and then close down there again, and then start moving back down, right? So you see that, don't trade within this range. If this range breaks clearly, then you look for the short side moves. So both side, if it stay within the Monday Tuesday range, just don't trade that, even if the FOMC, because it's just going to be not going to be a good price action. But things are looking weak. We can see that weakness started building up. We also see the weakness is in the gold, right? So weakness start coming back in, right? Weakness is coming in. The matter what is important for us is to see whether this continues, and if this continues, then we can just we can ride that momentum. Where did I kept that video? Guys, any question?
So maybe we can, Sean, we can create a little survey or something like that with our existing YouTube members or whoever are active, as to what they like and what they don't like uh, uh, what they don't like about our
Stream.
YouTube stream,
Yeah,
and we can stress upon what they like, right?
I think that's a good idea. I can
Because
do
we
the
want more.
I can see if I can do the poll here. So let me just
Yeah,
go to the design. Let me see if I can do the poll. Um,
because we should stress upon what they like, and then we should not stress upon what they don't like, probably,
how to do the
so
polling here?
that we can convince more people to come.
Okay, I need to ask the help desk here. I don't know this software, how this software require us to do the poll. I don't see the direct option. Okay, let me ask them that where is the poll?
Yeah, there should be a poll. I mean, yeah, you can see it, right?
Okay, let me just message them. So right now NQ is holding the prior day close. Just be careful. I mean, I don't like that market, to be honest.
I'm looking at the book map and the orders on both sides, so it can go up and down, right?
There's a range. You can clearly see the range building up.
Yeah, yeah.
And and to be honest, I'm also upset as well. So that's why I don't really see anything, anything today.
I mean, it is true too. It is FOMC today, so market doesn't know which direction, so it's going to oscillate between in a range, and only trade would be after the FOMC or during the FOMC when he's talking, right? It'll go up and down, and then once I think half an hour or so after the whole thing,
Yeah.
it'll take a direction, and then
I basically had some
do
meetings
whatever.
today. I had some meetings today. Um, but even if I didn't have the meeting, I likely, you know, I don't know. Should I trade? I think that after the FOMC would be the better option. But
Yeah,
if it's in the range,
maybe we should ask. Maybe we should have a session on at FOMC. Maybe ask our viewers, do they want
I'm
a
saying I'm not
session
available
during
today. I
FOMC?
have some important meetings. Um,
Okay.
but the other thing is that I scheduled some meetings today, so then it forced me to stay away from the trading uh, because I mean, anyway, I didn't have anything to lose in the funded accounts today. Uh, the meeting was scheduled before. Um, but I mean, you can take some YOLO evaluation accounts. You can pass in one day, kind of a structure. Uh, you take some YOLO ones. That could be the better option, I guess.
Hmm. Yeah, the problem with evaluation accounts is I have passed so many, and but then it's easy to lose after evaluation too, right? Because they have so strict rules that one day something will happen and then you lose it. Just
Yeah,
like you
yeah,
lost,
exactly,
right?
exactly. But I
Yeah.
would just say that you should manage the funding in a way uh, that you should not trade funded account every day. If you are trading funded account every day, you likely gonna blow.
Yeah, I have passed like five or six till date, and most of them I lost because of one day. Every day it is all good, but one day something happens and then takes me out.
That's because that you're trading every day. That's what I'm saying. So the only way, whether it's a live account, whether you're the the only way you can keep the profit, okay. And this is, I know nobody wants you say, oh, you are the day trader, you wanted to trade every day, but I'm telling you that if you really wanted to be profitable, if you wanted to keep your profits, if you want to be a consistently profit, you might need to trade every day, but you do not need to trade or risk every day the same amount, right? Or the better option is that you should not be trading live or funded accounts every day. Because if you there is 85%, I personally believe that 85% probability that you're gonna lose if you trade everyday live account. You just need to trade on a certain key levels. That's where you just need to trade with your live accounts. But if you're trading every day with your live accounts, you're likely gonna blow up.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Alex, I also trade my live account. I don't like funded because I tried funded before and I always blow up for some reason or the other. Every time there's a new reason. Just like Sean, you had a new reason today, which I did not have till date, that you hedged. I mean, I mistakenly you hedged it, right? And they have a rule. So you come to know about these silly rules only after the fact. That's the problem. Because you don't. I mean, I have listened to so many YouTube videos that you do this, you do that, you don't about Apex, about Top Step, about Take Profit, and everyone has their own little rules which you get caught in at some point.
Exactly.
They want consistency, they want this, they want that. And I think someone was saying that averaging down is not allowed in Apex, but when you ask
Yeah.
Apex, they say no, we allow it. We allow it. So
Sorry, what?
they do change it also. They do change rules also.
Did you ask someone about the averaging down?
Yeah, I asked Apex. I asked support. Do you allow averaging down in a funded account? They say yeah, we do allow. So yeah, I mean it depends upon they keep changing rules too, right? It's not that they keep changing based on how people are behaving. Nowadays everything is analytics. So
Exactly.
if they find that more people blow up their account by averaging down, they'll be happy, right? Because I think averaging down in general is a recipe for disaster in general, in day
Exactly.
trading per se. So Alex, how much money on average you make every day? Because I see you.
I personally not trading today in FOMC time. I might gonna come at 3 o'clock to see. I have scheduled a meeting from 2 to 3. Purposefully, I don't want to blow my account during FOMC. So I'm gonna if I'm going to be trading, I'm gonna trading after 3 o'clock.
Yeah, he's putting barriers to not losing money, right?
I basically schedule my some key important meetings where I need to step out from the house because I know if I will be home, I will be doing it.
So Alex, how much money do you make? You seem to be making money every day. You never lose. So how much money do you make every day? Looks like you make $1,000 or more every day. That's a good thing. Market is going up, Sean.
Just before the
Without
9:30.
you. Yeah.
That's why I'm saying that it's the middle of the range. I don't like to do anything.
So Alex, now you have to put that money that you made into some other place where you cannot see it. Because I did the same. I made a lot of money at some point and then I lost all of it after that. That's nice. Yeah. You started with how much? You have 100K now. How much did you start with?
1 million. There was a joke, right? That okay, if you wanted to be, if you wanna be the 100K in the stock market, what you do? So you start with a $1 million.
You do trade out of a Roth IRA account? Does Roth IRA account allow at all?
All right,
You
guys, just a
started
one
with
thirty
how much you
seconds.
said?
With 30 seconds before the market opens, good luck. Trading is risky. Please trade on your own risk. This stream is for education purposes. Trade uh, trade in a way that you don't lose everything. Today, I would not consider as A plus day. Uh, Setups are setting up. We'll see, but today is just the range day of the continuation of the yesterday. So I would not be considering to go on the breakout long trades or the breakdown short trades. I'm trying to see if I get the pop. I'm gonna short the pop by the dip if I can get that set up. Okay, right now market is retesting. E has just retested the pre-market high. NQ is still below the pre-market high.
Yeah, Alex, I don't know how you trade through IRA account, Roth IRA, because Roth IRA has restrictions on trading every day.
All right, okay, it's first pop. We got the first pop. Um, First pop rejected 42. I should have shorted that pop. All right, guys. 24 I 518. Oh, this drop. I should have shorted that drop. Come on. Very much inside range candles. First two candles. This is exactly where yesterday market closed. So we are in the yesterday range. I'm watching. ES looks more stronger than the NQ. NQ is weak. Okay, NQ is coming down, expanding the pre-market low area. Well, you want to short, but where would I be the entry? Come on, don't do that. I wanted to short NQ. I missed the short. I wanted to short the pop, but I was thinking it's going to go to the 50, but it just turned it back from the 40. I wish I've taken the risk. Come on, Mr. NQ. Okay, on the is retest happening. If it's gonna retest, I'm gonna go short. This time is going to be much riskier than the other ones, but it's just the trend continues. We're gonna short under 505. I'm short. Come on, I wanted just to break this 501 and take the profits because we are late, so I don't want to hold this for long. See if you can find it. 95, 97. It's a quick scalp trade. Okay, it's moving. I'm putting my stop loss at the 500. My entry is 5 or 10, 7, 5 or 8. Come on. All right, I took the partial. I'm out. I'm gonna wait for one more trade. This was just the aggressive move, but we missed the actual entry here. So it's very small, 10 points, not even 10 points, 7, 8 points trade. I'm gonna wait to see if we're gonna get a better bounce, and I'm gonna re-short this market. I wanted to short the pop, but unfortunately, that pop didn't go all the way to 24,550. I wish it has just popped a little bit more, so I would have shorted it. I'm gonna see if we can get the pop to the 520. That's could be very good pop. ES is still holding pre-market high. This ES is might gonna ruin the party here. Oh, here you go, man. NQ is still very weak. Look at the look at the volume coming in. I'm not in the short this short trade. We missed it. We need to accept it. It was really fast. I would love to re-short if it's gonna bounce to 24,530, but it goes all the way to the lower side of the range of the pre-market to 24,4,560, then it's gonna be harder for us to trade. ES is still holding it. Look at this, man. The ES. Look at the ES. ES just nicely holding it. Oh man, look at this. Okay, if it's gonna go dip close to 24,450, I would rather buy here. Okay. Okay, watch this area. This is the
Integer is dragging the whole
S3
market.
is coming here. I'm gonna buy the first entry under 24,480. Okay, I'm entering the two contracts here, which is 90. Just the only two MNQ I'm gonna add into my position later. I'm in already in the trade. I want this to reclaim, go over 500. Okay, it's going now. Come on. I didn't like this rejection. I'm going to hold. I'm going to add to the 75 area, and then my stop loss would be 70. Okay, I'm adding here, so I'm almost whole 12 NQ contract now, so almost one NQ. I started with the micros, so my average is 85. So it's almost a 15-point risk. I'm gonna take it here. Okay, that's perfect. It's only okay. Here you go. The 10 minutes are over. Come on, I want this S3 to hold here. We have seen the previous buying happen also here. Holding it, holding it. Okay, good. Trying to move back up. I think this one I want to create the hammer. Come on. That's good. This holdings S3 very nicely. Very nice. Turn back to green. If it's gonna squeeze here over 90, I'm gonna add into my position onto the winning trade. But it has to reclaim. But in fact, I'm sorry. In fact, I'm not gonna add. I'm gonna add over 500. If it's gonna reclaim, I'm gonna add over 500. Holding it. Okay, holding it. Look at the ES. NQ is really nicely holding the VWAP. Just give a little bit more room. Okay, let's just give a little bit more room. Okay, let's see what it does here. I think it's getting ready for bounce here. Okay, we see the big hammer coming in on the 5 minutes. We really want this to hold this now. Another 2 more minutes. Another 4 more seconds to close this candle. Come on, no continuation. We want hammer. Come on. Didn't like it so far. Now ES is also trying to push down a little bit. So far, it's holding it nicely. I don't want to make the new low now. Come on, don't make the new low. Come on, don't make the new low. All right, that's good. I think this is the hammer I was looking for. I just want a continuation. I'm going to add over 500. Come on, come on. Come on, very good. Come on, go. Come on, go, 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 go. Spike, 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 spike. Very nice. If it's gonna break out over the 500, I'm gonna add into my position. I think I'm gonna pass this evaluation if it's gonna go to the 520. Our VWAP is close to 505. Let's see that can it go to the 505 first? Because of course it's going to pull back as well, right? So I wanted to first go retest 5 VWAP and then pull back a little bit so we can add into the position. Come on. Just push one more. Break 500. There is a order sitting at 500. Here you go, 501, 501, 502. Come on. I think it's not going to pull back. It's just going to rip directly to squeeze everybody. I'm going to take the profit on the 508 as well. Okay, I'm fill 508 as well. I'm another order. I put the 5014. 5014 also fill. Look at this. I think it's going to go spike all the way up. Uh, I only have two MNQ left now. So this is a fun this is the fun of trading the evaluation account. YOLO trade. So I have two more accounts, but I wanted to add um, into the trade, but see the way it is pulling back. I knew that it's not going to give us a chance, so I'm going to put the trailing stop loss here. Um in fact, you know what? I'm just going to close it to the 508 if it's going to come down below, and then I'm going to relook into the trade to see if we can find the next entry. Okay, I'm flat right
Are we going
now.
to record this? Are we going to record these trades?
Yeah, I think this is so. It's just going to be the little extra risk. Just say the average
Yeah.
entry was the 85, and then 60 was the stop loss under 60, which was the pre-market low. So we get it almost 25 point stop loss here.
And what was the exit?
Average exit was
Mm,
5 at 5.
okay. 24485 and 24505.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna re-enter if we're gonna if see the bull flag. If this bull flag gonna happen, I'm gonna re-enter here. Um, This looks good to me. I think that there is still the chance to push another leg up, but I just want a little bit more to wait, because if you're going to wait, you're going to miss this move, because this is just a momentum continuation move. See here, this is the momentum continuation. So now I don't know. It's maybe the lower high is maybe a lower high, right? So you can't tell, but right now the momentum is there. The ES is breaking out. NQ is breaking out, so you don't know whether it's a lower high structure or is just going to continuation. I feel like it's likely be the lower high structure, the way it moved, but I don't want to risk at this point here anything. I want to wait to see. ES is up over the highs, NQ is above the VWAP. I see a lot of sell off. See here, this is just the continuation of momentum. Look at this. I think maybe it might just gonna go back towards the 25 for 520. Here you go. See, that's what I was thinking that
Yeah.
those who are gonna chase here, they're gonna dump. So that's good. I think this is a good entry now. I think we should consider see if we can set up again for another leg up or is a lower high structure. I think that's what I was thinking that it is going to create a lower high structure. Remember, I was telling you today not to chase the breakout rates. Guys, any one of you have taken this trade with us, which is the bounce from the bottom?
It's very close to 10 now, so they might create another dump, right? Those,
Vivek is getting so smart in predicting the 10 o'clock dumps, huh? So, exactly
I
right.
mean,
Yes,
the trend.
you can say thank you to me, Vivek. Would you know this before
Yeah,
10 o'clock thing, which before you came to me?
I knew the 10 because 10 is lots of news, but I was not trading futures a lot, right?
Yeah,
Futures is new to me. I started trading futures only like 4 months back, 5 months back,
yeah.
when I came with you. Before that, I was trading stocks, and
Even with the
and
stocks at 10 o'clock, 30 minutes mark, the
yeah,
first 30 minutes, second 30 minutes marks is really key.
yeah.
So see now I think it's getting setting up for the short. I'm going to trade another evaluation account, which is the 467. I think is dumping now. I'm going to take a small size MNQ trade here. Um,
You're taking long or a short?
I wanted to short, but it's already spiked down. But I'm going to continue to take a short on small size here. Okay, I'm down. I'm basically short, and the risk would be the 510. So only going four MNQ contracts, very small size because the is a lower high structure. I think is going to continue down. Is moving in a direction. I'm gonna scale it. Man, don't spike up. Come on, continue to come back down. Really good entry. I'm gonna start scaling out once it's break 580. Yeah, I think you might get it after FOMC, Alex. Oh, you never know. You never know. You see a big breakdown before FOMC as well to shake out people.
Yeah, the major news today that is driving NQ down is Nvidia ban by China.
How much is it down today?
Um, it's not down a lot, but it's like $3 down. No, $4
Yeah,
down.
170. So high is almost 190, right? 184. So it's yeah, it's a bit of down.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna scaling out here. And the moment I say scaling out is just a spiking up. I'm gonna wait. It is very close to the previous low. Okay, I'm taking power profit now 83. And then I'm gonna take on the S3 retest, which is the break of 80. I'm gonna take there as well. Here you
So
go.
you passed an evaluation again?
No, it's only $100,000. So this is a 50K account, so still need two more K to pass.
Yeah, I have one evaluation going on, and I just made
Oh, here you
870 from
go.
that.
So
So
good, guys. Somebody needs help in passing evaluation. Let me know. I will charge $300 extra to pass you.
Mhm. But the problem is that I pass very easily too, and then I fail also
No, I
after
give you the technique.
evaluation.
I'll told you that how the only way you can make money into the funding account is that you do not need to trade funded accounts every day. You need to trade
Yeah,
evaluation account
I
every
need to.
day, but you can't trade funded account every day. If you're gonna trade funded account every day, you're gonna lose because there is not every day A plus. So when you hear me saying A plus,
Yeah,
just give me 1 second. All right, Mr. Cummins. When you hear me saying A plus, that's the only way. Okay, it's coming back down sharply. I don't have any contracts left. I entered only small four contracts done. I'm gonna see what it does here. If it's gonna consolidate here and going to make another leg down, I'm gonna look for it. But at this point, I think that this is going to be the range bound. The given the ES has still above the pre-market, NQ is still above the pre-market low, but NQ looks very weak. Look at the way it came back down. But to be honest, I do not really trust that it's gonna sold off so heavily with the FOMC, but it can do, right? It can do the magic. As we have seen, uh, that right now we are very much below the VWAPs and moving averages. That's the crazy part about it. But ES is still holding it, right? NQ is way down, but look at the ES is still holding it.
yeah, they're dumping Microsoft, they're dumping Nvidia, because those are the stocks that get affected if China acts up, right?
Yeah.
On the AI side.
So here you go. This is making a double bottom here. Let's see what it does. The volume started coming in.
It broke the previous low.
Yeah, but the pre-market low is here, 455. I don't want to chase this, but if this momentum continue and then we get the retest of the 455, I will look for shorting it. But I think that market is going to bounce from here.
Yeah, this is pre-market low, but it's below the previous low after the market open.
Yeah, but I don't wanna short the lows here. I will short it the way we short it at the top side. That's a better way to short it. If you're already in the position, you have not closed it the way I closed it, you can still hold it. But I would not short now unless I see a clear consolidation or a pattern here, because this can easily pull back. Trap the uh, new short sellers who are shorting it here and then trap it. There you go. See, you trapped it. You trapped it. I think it's better to go long here than to go short. Okay, I will see if we can find if we can find the long entry here. It looked like that it was a trap.
Yeah, I took a small long at 60 and exited at 70.
Yeah, I did that too, but I wanted
Of
to see
course.
a better. I see the better trade, so I can call you out for everybody. We can consider going long over 475. I'm long here. Small size, don't go too much, right? Just a small size, and the risk would be the 50, so 20-point stop loss, and the first profit would be the 500.
Risk would be 50, that is like 20 points, right?
Yeah. Go very small size, okay, because we are chasing the downside momentum.
And now S3 would prove to be a resistance. That's the problem, right?
No, I think this is look at the hammer, the size of the
Today.
hammer. Look at the size of the hammer. I think this candle in itself a potential to close above the prior low, and then the next candle would break out the resistance. See here.
They have a lot of orders, so it can go up. Yes.
I think it's gonna go to the 500 easily. Here you go. Come on, claim S3. So far, you're right. So far, it's
S3.
not able to claim the S3. Let's see that. It's also ES is also now trying to push down. Okay, a lot of sellers are coming in, but there are a lot of orders sitting on the upside on 495. It's holding 65 area. Remember, under 50 is your stop loss. Okay, it's moving now. I think it's holding the bottoming tails. Okay, good. Here you go. 500 is a VWAP. 495 is a big order. I will start scaling out at 490. Come on, again rejected. Again rejected the S3.
This time it'll pass. So it'll break it probably.
And he is also
Because there are
making the
orders
hammer.
up.
He is also making hammer.
Yeah. It's making a
475.
reverse but that's the problem now on the 1 minute.
Here you go. Come on, can it reclaim? It tried again and then failed.
Tried like 4 times now.
Okay, it's only 30 seconds more remaining in this 5 minutes to close. This will determine the direction. So far, not looking good. Both are coming back down here.
Hmm.
Holding it, holding it. If it's gonna break under these lows, then we have to stop out. Lot of water sitting on the upside. Here you go. The push is coming up. Come on. I think it's not able to claim it. Not able to claim it. Not sure what it's gonna do. Still stuck into that range.
Yeah, it tried breaking like 5 times. No, I don't think it is going up
I think it's the
anywhere.
pre-market low could be an important area.
Yeah,
The lot of order sitting is just trying to grab the liquidity before it gets squeezed. If you look at it, the red candle volume starts shrinking. Here you go, look at this.
yeah, there are a lot of orders on the top side, but I don't know what's going on. They're not.
If it's gonna spike, it's gonna spike very quickly to 495. I've started
Yeah,
putting the orders at 495 now. So if it spike up, then we can just get the profit. That's true. That's true. You're right, Brendan. I agree with that. That I don't think that there is another leg down. It might be just the consolidation, or it could be. You know what? It could be because the trader might gonna take the start positioning in, but it's just not gonna happen into the just the one kind of a trade, like, right? It's gonna happen. Um, I didn't like it. This rejected the 21 EMA on 1 minute. Okay, let's see if it
so
passed now
momentum. So
21 EMA. And now 21 EMA and S3 is on the same level. So if this time if it's gonna break, it's gonna break very nicely.
yeah, it's making upper higher lows now, which is a good thing.
We want this to hold 70 and then break 75. It's holding 70 now. And now we want this to break 75. We want now to break 75.
If it breaks 75, then it'll break 95.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it does.
Come on, no, no pullback now. This pullback is not good. There's big orders sitting on 80 suddenly. Somebody placed a big order at 80 and removed the order at 97. The market is manipulating it. Yeah, I guess this one anyway small size. I think that the way it is now making, it's not ready to break the lows, um, but it doesn't really want it to go on the upside move as well. It seems like it's going to push the downside move. I think it might be just playing around, trapping it, but it can easily now is under the low, so you can easily expect it to push us down. Yeah, here you go. So I'm gonna close the stopping out. I'm gonna stop out here. I'm not waiting it to 55 to break. I'm stopping out here.
Pre-market low is holding, so
Yeah. I basically stop out from the one account. I still have position to one account, but I stop out from the one account.
and this time the pre-market low
It exactly
it
matches with the,
formed
yeah.
a higher low.
It's double bottom basically.
Mm, yeah,
I see a lot of lot of water started coming in on a time in sale. Let's see, but it can break easily. But it's holding pre-market low for now. I see a lot of green prints. It's gonna be so fun to see if it gets squeezed here. I don't want to see any breakdown here. I want to see the squeeze. It's nicely holding pre-market low, right, Vivek?
yeah, and that's what I'm thinking will happen. but so far it's misbehaving.
Give it the punishment.
See, yeah, it's a jump. It did try to do a little squeeze, but it did not carry on. Yeah, I think it's a gamble at this point. The way the market is behaving, it's kind of gambling.
Don't stop out because the moment you're gonna stop out, it's gonna rip.
Yeah.
Right, definitely bearish. And guys, very small size. I'm in. Okay, so uh, and it's still very much in the stop loss, which we said the 50. So it's still within the 20 points range. So did not break
So,
our stop loss yet.
do you want to log this trade?
Yeah, we should log it. Yeah,
What is the long? It was a long, right?
yeah, it's long.
And what was the?
70 and 50.
Because I didn't.
24 570 is the entry. 670 is the entry. 24 470 is the entry, and 44 450 is a stop loss. So still, I'm a break even turning green.
Mm. But
Still,
there was another one that you took, right? A short.
yeah,
I did
short,
not log this
yeah,
one
the
as well.
short one is the basically uh 24 490, and I took the profit close to 70s. Okay, I think this is making a bear flag. It's just wanted to go down. It's not ready to. It's not ready to move back up. It's
Yeah,
third
it's
one.
holding that. And the what do you call the 29 21 EMA as well as the S3 is a resistance.
Yeah,
Both
now
of them
ES and NQ both are downside. The only thing which we can see the support is the pre-market low, right? That's the only support we are looking
yeah,
for. Uh,
it's
and ES was strong, but now look at the ES is also holding the 6 a.m. Support, but I think that it's make and feel easy anytime. Still holding our stop loss, but this is
so
getting.
Alex. When you trade, Alex, I have a question for Alex. Alex, when you're trading, do you put like hard stop losses at all? Because the moves today were huge and you were short and it jumped also, right? So if you have a hard stop loss, then that'll be taken out. So do you not put those? Because it jumped quite a bit, right? Like all the way up, and then it came down again. Because in futures, if you do not put stop losses, then it takes you it can take a. So you don't put stop losses, hard stop losses. That's what you're saying. You trade off. Oh, no stop loss. Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit dangerous when it moves so
Yeah,
fast.
it's breaking pre-market low, so it's.
Uh,
So I'm putting the stop loss 49. Let's see, it's just saved.
Sorry, you did what?
A stop loss 49 under the 4450, so still survived. It's not breaking down 50 original stop loss for this small size. And it may gonna do now, but if it's gonna do, then I'm fine. I'm gonna stop out. Yeah,
Went down this time, 49.
49. Yes, I only filled my one contract. I still have one contract left. I don't know. Let's see. Didn't. Oh yeah, I'm stop out now. I'm done. Yeah, it's really good. I'm overall bought it profitable, $1,500. Not too bad.
On your funded account
No, no, evaluation. My funded
or
accounts are
revalid?
gone. I'm going one account. I'm
Too
up
bad.
$1,400. Other account I'm only up $1,200. I was up $1,400, but I lost the last trade I made into the second account, so I lost 300.
In my live account, I'm up $50, and in my funded account, I'm up $1,000
Very good. You want to be
because
other
I
way.
took very little risk on the real account, like live account. So that's why I made only very little amount. Like I just took one M and Q, right?
I
It was
think
so quickly.
so. Gold is reclaiming 33720. I think the gold is a perfect place to consider shorting it. Um, we can consider shorting it 1660, and we would have stop loss of 372030. So it's almost 3 point stop loss.
Looks like it's going to lose this 24,400 today from the
It can
looks of
it
it.
can come down and close the gap, I guess. Seems like.
Yeah, yeah. So Alex might be a winner today because he thought that it was 418. So I'm trying to call below 400 now, 24,400, below 24,400. So it
Yeah,
might be like
yeah. I think
24,300.
it's going to the S4, so there's a likely possibility. Yes.
Yeah. If it breaks S4, then it's gone,
Not
going gone.
necessarily. I mean, right now ES is exactly at the 6560, but it's still above the pre-market low. But this S4 could be the bottom. You never know, right? Because these FOMC gains are really tricky. Um, because it can easily go shake it out and then started moving back up in the rest of the hours. Um, this is the one way of market moved in the FOMC. The second move would it be that doesn't do anything. So I think like right now it seems to me that there is market is trying to close the Monday gap, um, which is the 418, which Alex was saying the 417 retest. I think it's likely going to retest 417 basically. That is basically the opening price of the Sunday evening, Monday morning. So I think that the 417 could definitely right now looks like in play. One just broke the pre-market low, retesting the highs. I'm watching to see that if we can break the gold here. Uh, right now it is holding it. So if it's going to hold this level and reclaim 33,720, then there will be no entry from me. I'm wanting to look to. I will look for the failure here. Right now, market is trying to hold the S4. Good job, Alex. Good. Okay, I see the aggressive orders coming in now in the market.
If it breaks the 21 EMA, then maybe it will, and it is pre-market go also, right? There, then it might go reverse altogether.
I think it seems to me that they're very aggressively pushing up. So there is a point of control is 20, 44,470. It could, and then pre-market low is the 54. Let's see what it does at the pre-market low here.
Yeah, it's the same place where the 21 also is there on
Yeah.
1 minute, right? So if it breaks it, then a reversal can happen. Yeah, now we need to look for a double bottom, right? That's a possibility because S4 is holding. Excuse me. So it did not form a double bottom, broke the low of the day. Sean, you're silent.
I'm watching to see that if we can, uh, for 18, which is the area I wanted to see, that can we do the hammer here with a quick spike, and we can find the uh, reversal trade here. Right now we are on the very close to the S4, so I'm not sure what it's wanted to do. It seems like it's wanted to break at this point here.
Yeah, it broke S4 already. And it tested also, retested it also.
This bounces came in without going into the support, close to the VWAPs, sorry, close to the moving averages. S4 is holding at this point.
Yeah, there's a chance of extreme reversal here from S4 because it's holding
Because
both.
ES is holding.
Yeah.
I'm looking to see if we can get the bounce here on the ES. I'm gonna go long
Well,
66663 on the breakout over 663.
both ES and NQ both have a lot of orders
Yeah, so
above
I'm gonna go
long.
long
Yeah.
ES 6663, and I would love to take profits on 669 6670. And Q still down there. ES is holding 661. NQ is making double bottom. 1043 ES is really trying to hold. I'm watching to see what we can happen here. Right now we are slowly dragging down. There's a big order sitting at 20. There's no aggressive selling here on this level. So retested. There's also order sitting at 400. I don't want to jump before the bottom. Let's see, not too aggressive reaction on this level. I think let's keep it like this. $1,400 profit rather. I don't see any bounce. I'm sitting here. Okay, let's start moving now. But I think the problem is that they still very muted reaction. There's no aggressive. Let's see that can it go and reclaim uh, the engulfing candles comes in. No, it's a very muted reaction. Yeah, very slow price action now. I think it's done. I don't think so. There will be any bounce. It's gonna be very slow bounce. The way I was expecting is not doing it. Still weakness.
It's going to 350. That's what I'm thinking.
You never know. I don't know.
Because
It's just
it's
close the gap. If it's gonna drop this, then it's going to 24,100 because there is no gap in between. So if you
yeah,
look at the NQ, what is the September one? What is the September contract? NQ? What is that? U, right? U5, right?
huh? U5,
September.
yeah.
Yeah. So look, if you look at the September, you can clearly see that September is right now is clearly on the Monday morning, right? There's a gap. There's another. There's a gap of almost 413 to 4174. So 50 points more. There is a 50 more points gap. But if you look at the NQ December, which is Z5, uh, what's happening? NQ Z5 for 2363. Yeah, I think it can go another 50, 60 points.
Yeah,
Yeah, it can go another 60 points.
it's breaking down.
Yeah, don't try to preempt the bottom for bounce.
I mean, the volume of the last 1 minute candle going down was super high also. And all the volumes, if you look at the volume for the 1 minute, all the down candles are super long and the
Yeah. So six five
green
nine
candles.
five. I think the only problem is that the ES is not moving, right? When ES
Yeah,
is
ES is because I told you, right? The Nvidia news is the big one, which
yeah,
is
but it's
dropping the whole
yeah.
thing. It has dropped like now, like 5 points on Nvidia. Nvidia and Microsoft, two of them are, and Google also a little bit. Meta, AMD, Amazon, all are down.
Okay, guys, I'm not gonna trade anymore. I'm done. All right, and I don't think so. I'm gonna trade on the FOMC as well. So, guys, relax. And we had a really good couple of trades in the morning. So, hope you have enjoyed the trade. Please, guys, give a thumbs up if you really enjoyed it. Uh, it is one thing is really important for this market is to understand the key levels. You can clearly see this is the Monday morning price, which is holding right now. So there might be another leg, might not be, but the bounce I was expecting is not there. So this might be the traders are not really jumping on to buying anything. ES is still trying to hold. So there's mixed signals. So I don't know what next is coming. So we can easily just not do anything now. Okay. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully, the FOMC will bring the volatility and then we can trade again tomorrow. Okay? All right,
Okay,
guys. Appreciate it. If
bye,
you have not given thumbs up, please give us thumbs up and really, really appreciate, guys, all of you being here. Bye.
bye. And you're gonna create that survey, right?
I think I have put on the YouTube the poll. Let's see if people have
Oh, you
answered.
did?
Yeah, go, guys. We have created the YouTube poll. So please answer that. Let me just go to and see that who has responded to that poll. So if you go to the stream, you're welcome, Kushi. You too. Don't overstretch on the FOMC. That's good. A lot of people have responded to it.
Yeah, you can keep the poll, right? And you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
keep the streaming and maybe pin it at the top again.
Let me see if I can pin it here. Yeah, I don't have the pin option. It's always going to be on top, but I cannot pin it. All right, it's bouncing now, guys. Double bottom, bouncing it. All right, guys, I'm not gonna get tempted with the other trade. I'm leaving. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep bouncing, and you just try to keep trading it. All right, bye, guys.
Bye.